Hey Darcy, what's up? All right, let me take care of my announcement. Hello, Darcy. How is you? I'm doing good. What about you? People working, but people EP? And people hungry? Ah. People want to be a trophy wife? I'm just a girl. Ah. Hello, Mal. Well, come on in, Rose. How are you? I'm great, but my fave anime shirt is ruined. Oh no. Hello, Roxanne. Oh wait, my light over here. And also... Shwabang. I may or may not have been bleaching the ceiling and forgot about gravity. It's falling down! Shit! Fuck! What? No. Okay, wait. I have to show this. Remember how we've talked about like interpreting like a character that doesn't have a race between white and black and so on, and people are like, why is she white? She's canonically black. Brother, right here. What? Mind you, this is art made human. They made the one like turquoise teal car from Cars, the movie, into a human. It's a car to begin with. What do you mean? I said your name, Roxanne. I said your name. And then they did this. And then people are like, this isn't any better, it's worse. You could have at least tried to like properly draw a changing their skin color. Giving them long nails and also giving them hoop earrings. Like what? Who that? It's the female Car from the Cars movie. Some artists drew her in human form. And where are my boobs emote? Hold on. The boob emote has been moved to... I think it's a tier 3 emote now. But yeah, they changed the, they made the Car into a woman. And then some dumbass fucking freak from some freak show from, you know, Twitter came out being like, why is she white? She's canonically black. We're talking about a fucking car, mind you. A car, my guy. You know, metallic pieces with rubber fucking tires. Like, what? How would she be canonically black? I don't know. It's a car, man. Shit begins as metallic. It doesn't have, like, another color. Then you paint over it. It doesn't have a race. So then they corrected it. They made the character, you know, dark skin. And then this isn't any better. It's worse. Frown face from the artist. You could have at least tried to like properly draw a black person instead of changing their skin color, giving them the long nails and also giving them hoop earrings. My guy, the only difference between a black and a white person is the actual skin color. The hair has nothing to do with it. I know it's a culture thing, but can we just put that aside for a second, man? Are we talking canonically as the voice actor? Maybe. Maybe, yeah. And even if the car came from a prominently black place, it's a car, my guy. Thing is still made of metal, screws, bolts, and tires. As well as glass, I guess. But like, holy shit, dude, what? At this point, just draw it yourself, motherfucker, yeah. I'm so tired of this race shit, man. It's not a commission, yeah. Shut the fuck up, yeah. It's stupid. Sorry, I saw that on Twitter. I scrolled past it, I was like, no, I have to talk about that. That's fucking stupid. Oh my god. If I ever get like comments like that, I'm just gonna ignore it. They feel so entitled to judge everything. People are weird, yeah. I give up on the have nothing between their ears but air. Yeah. And so how everyone else should do. People make me angry. What's that can? That's for Roxanne. They like can opening ASMR, but that's mainly also for me for drinking because I like iced tea. This is whoa, hey buddy, blackberry iced tea. Thank God I'm not showing my first screen right now. I would be banned. I do this thing where I switch accounts to check the notification because I always get rid of my notifications on everything. And I have a whole like NSFW account on Twitter where I just repost and like stuff. My screen would have been problematic. And maybe I just hungry. Maybe. Yeah, the whole like, oh, draw this person correctly according to their race that I think they are because blah 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 is kind of stupid. Half the time, they'll complain about a canonically black character being portrayed as white. But all the time they do it, and they themselves will draw normally white characters but in black, and they just want to normalize it. It's so weird. All right, let's boot up the game. For me, it just needs to match the character's lore. Personally, I don't really care as long as it looks cool. Man, Vishoujo is crumbling down. Holy shit. This is awesome art. I don't know why you would light up your cigarette with a gun, but I guess if that's the only thing you got, why not? Super good art. Love the tattoo. Yes, Black Lagoon. Have not watched it. If you want to follow this person's art, here's their @ on Twitter. I love her. Welcome back, Roxanne. Feel free to tell me whenever you're ready for the CAD. Looking respectfully. You'll see iReading62, the thing I put in chat. That's the username on Twitter of the person that drew it. You are doing the Lord's work. Thank you. Sorry, just got distracted by a man regrowing his entire head of hair on Twitter. Alright. I'm wearing my hoodie. Wait, hold on.
I'm not saying anything, but it's about to get twisted in here.
I can't believe how good the graphics look on Meg in this animation. She looks insanely good. I don't think I've ever also shown the cinematic for End Transmission. I might as well, because we're pretty much finishing up the tome real soon. This is how much it's done. We're pretty close to it. Let me show the cinematic. I'm also trying to scroll back to a tweet I just saw. Hi Sado, how you doing? Doing good. What about you? There it is. Yeah, let me bookmark that just in case. Let me show the End Transmission trailer. I checked my hair and I didn't get bleach in it. Yay. Good stuff. Okay, hold on.
wasn't programmed to harm the crew. It was supposed to help us build a safer home, but something happened. It became self-aware. It has no empathy. It doesn't feel pain. It learns at an impossible rate, and it won't stop until we are dead. Or worse.
So cool. God, that music is so good too. Just wanted to show that. Because we're doing the tome where it's all about them. Oh yeah, okay. Earn 3 unbroken emblems of iridescent quality, so I gotta escape. That's what that means. Yeah, no, the entrance mission chapter, super cool. Very extensive lore too. The character of Gabriel Soma is also not exactly human. He's a clone. So he's fitting in the categorically not exactly human category of survivors. His anatomy should be the exact same though. I should change my category because I forgot to do that. That hatchet came out of nowhere. What the fuck? Hang in there, Fang. Hang in there, Jake. Yeah, no, Roxanne, if you're listening, do feel free to tell me if you would be ready for can opening ASMR anytime soon. Hooked on you, Huntress. Oh. Oh, wow. I love her. She's so pretty and strong and tall. Stay still. God, you're loud. How's DBD going? This is our first match. Also, I caught up Michaela to 75 yesterday after stream. She doesn't have a big terror radius, so she was relatively really close. Bang. Apparently, I saw a post on Twitter about people getting mad that some streamer did something off stream. Like, it's totally fine to just play your games off stream, man. Not everything has to be on stream. I find that stupid. Like, sure, there's maybe some great moments that your community's missing out on. The only times I've been against a cheating killer was offline, off stream. But that's not necessarily something I would want to show on stream either. There are huntresses, okay. Hopefully I can catch up to them and start taking chases. Although, I don't really know if I need to. We kind of just need to do 1 gen, and the 3 gens are relatively well separated. Man, Huntress is so beautiful. That's called cheating, Jason. That's crazy, and yeah, that's stupid because most big DVD streamers I know doesn't only play on stream. Yeah. Yo, Fang, you missed that skill check? Calm down, dude. Here. Let me help you. If I want to have the best chance at leaving this... Oh, shit, sorry. My finger slipped, and now she has a fucking gigantic gash in her in her back. I'll heal Fengmin and I'll try to find Sable as soon as I can before she goes down. Oh shit. Fuck, alright. Okay, Fengmin's on that one. She's onto me. I got stuck on a rock, that's fine. She needs a real doctor after this match to get the gash checked out, but isn't it easy to target? I love the back of the jacket. Easy to target. I guess it would be easy to target. Get a good chase in there, Fang. What do you have, a fairy going around you? That's not a fairy. These are party invitations. I'll show you. This is because it's the anniversary of the game. Shit. It's so cute. Sure, man. Yeah, dude. Jesus. She's trying. Yeah. Jake, can you work on something? Thank you. Okay, Jake, I need you to go to a door and start opening it in about 5 seconds. Let me stand still for a little longer so that the exhaust goes away. Jake? There we go, he's on a door. Ugh, Jesus. Not on that door, though. Alright. Thank you, Jake. If you would kindly... Thank you. Oh, God. Jesus. Nice. Thank you, Jake. Wow. That was a bit too close for my comfort. I'm gonna put the can away because I don't know when Roxanne's gonna come back. Thank you, Darcy. It will get warm. Yeah, that's why I put it in back in the fridge. All right. We gotta escape another time. I hate warm drinks. Fair. Fair point. And warm weather and the sun. You sound like the most gothic Latina ever. My God, look at that. His jawline, damn. Yeah, his jawline's pretty good. But yeah, no, it's the Twisted Masquerade, so there's event stuff going on. I got sucked into Twitter. You're good, Roxanne, you're good. After this match, I can put this one back in the fridge and then get the can. Yes, Roxanne? Also, see, Darcy, those pillars right here? That's where you get your invitation. And it gives you powers. Like setting these party pallets. Or going quiet mode, or blocking window from killer. So what you want to do to get the killer's attention and let them know that you're friendly is you want to crouch up and down really fast. Kind of like this. Fairies, yes. That's also why the hooks and generators and also exit gates are decorated, Darcy. It's the 9th year anniversary of the game. What? Hey, whoa, hey, whoa, dude. All right. Franklin's not a problem. Get frozen, bastard. And speed boost the fuck out of here. Let's go. And then deposit your items so it doesn't, you know, decay on the ground from Franklin's demise. Another window. Oh, I almost went around. the fuck do you mean by that, Trix? What? Also, yeah, that right there is Trix, Darcy. That's the organizer of the entire anniversary. She's really cool. Kind of like you in a way. Oh. Yeah, just do the gen. Stick to it. I need a few more DBD runs for the Twisted Challenge. Can I join you? Sure. Hey, buddy. Hey, Dwight. Just gonna down you from here before we lose our friend. As for you, Claudette, I would prefer if you were on a generator, although I know you were working on one earlier. Yeah, don't go that way. We can get rid of this over there generator. Claudette's doing totems, so maybe she's got a challenge for that? I don't know. Prove thyself. Perfect. Claudette's doing a gen. Slowly but surely. Since the event is ending soon and I have no choice, no voice, so a good timing. Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy. Like a ghost. Oh, hey, buddy. Hello, friend. We're doing fantastic. If both Dwight and Claudette stick to their generators, we should be fine. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna get his attention. Yeah, there you go. Vault, lie the fuck out of here. Holy shit, he almost caught up. Stick to it, Dwight. Dwight is over there, so that gen over there is the one to do. Whoops. Okay, I know which one Dwight was working on. That's all I need to know. Claudette's on it too. Let's go. Wait, Dwight is gonna heal and we're all gonna be exposed. Bang. Now get them gates open. Holy shit. How did I just spin him? Okay, if I go into the Boon Exponential zone, I can get up on my own. I should be okay. Actually, Ace is gonna oh wait. Yeah, run. This is gonna be a difficult save. Go, Dwight. Please. Holy shit. Oh my god. I hope Dwight is alright. That was insane. Oh my god, he might... No way he makes it. Nah. What? Everybody lives? Damn, double iridescent. Holy shit. Lightborn Franklin. Oh my god, the reason why that's so difficult is Bubba's Cannibal's chainsaw isn't used like Hillbilly's is. He can just sweep, and for as long as he's got charge to go, he can still continue sweeping, and people go down in one hit. So that's why it's so difficult to go for the save when it's against a chainsaw killer. But somehow, we managed to do it, and everyone got out. That is crazy. That is insane. Let me actually, I'm curious about my Dead by Daylight statistics. Wait a second, that was really cute. Okay, wait, hold on. Check this out. That's adorable. That is super cute. Let me give the username of the person that drew this on Twitter. They are, I believe, Japanese. That is really adorable. Wait, has everyone quit VShojo? If so, that's kind of crazy. If you don't know what's going on with VShojo, VShojo has been withholding some of the payments to their talents, and over 500,000 to the autoimmune deficiency charity, which is what Iron Mouse has, her chronic disease. And she made a statement saying that she's not staying in there, and then it seems everybody else is leaving too. I'm just saying, man, you should pay your talents. Again, most of the time, 90% of the money goes to the company rather than the actual talent themselves. It's fucking insane. They be shady with the money, yeah. But the best part about it is everybody gets to keep their IP. So Iron Mouse doesn't have to change to like a different model or anything. She gets to keep her devil brand. And doesn't have to redesign everything. I've heard some VTuber agencies don't let you keep your IP and you have to change your design after you quit. So I'm glad VShojo at least lets them keep that. Roxanne! Hi. We're eating roasted xenomorph today. I don't know if I can trust that. We're gonna have to remove the blood. I know the blood pH on these things is crazy. On the acidity scale. Whoa, hey, buddy. Oh, shit. I did use light earlier. I'm still exhausted. Honestly though, the design of this cosmetic is fucking insane. I love it. Me send hug, okay? Yeah, sure, no problem. We gotta go. Me? No. Okay. Yo, Fang, do you mind doing a generator somewhere? Just a suggestion. Miku, thank you for the follow. Don't move, Lara. We're stitching you back up. You're missing a whole gallon of blood. Alright, back on that gen. I love sci-fi horror. We don't have enough of it. Will we be able to pull off an escape here, or are my teammates gonna be... running with half their brain the entire time? I hope Fengmin gets on a generator. I can't pull the team by myself. Not at this rate. There you go. At least some help. That's the closest 3-gen that we had. 3-gens that we work with. Shit, where's Dwight? Okay, fine. I'll go get Lara. Fuck. Oh no, man. Oh shit, we're gonna lose someone. Hold in there, Dwight. Oh, fuck. Lost Dwight. Okay, but... Lara got on a gen. I'm on another one. If Fengmin gives a good enough chase, we should be good. Despite the death. Stick to it, Lara, come on. Or is the killer near you? Ah, they're near you. Okay. Hey, buddy. I wish I had a syringe or something. What? Yeah, that's fine, Roxanne. I'm running back to the gen. I'm gonna finish it. This is gonna heal everybody. No! Fuck it. Oh, damn it. Oh. Damn it. We were so close. Ah, if only I could have done that, gen. Whenever you can join, Roxanne. Damn it. Ah, so close. If I would have done that gen, we would have all healed. We would be exposed, but we would have all healed, and I would just have to... We would just have to find the other gen that Lara was working on, finish that one, and then the gates would be ready to get opened. That's all we needed, but we couldn't pull it off. In the meantime, though, we can read the lore behind Gabriel Soma. Gabriel Soma. A catastrophic nuclear war nearly ended humanity in 2098, but humankind rallied and eventually found a new way forward. Inventors and innovators discovered new ways to create energy and grow food. One such visionary founded Huxley Industries Ltd. Since much of Earth was left uninhabitable and many of the world's resources were dwindling, Huxley plowed all their profits into research in rocket science, artificial intelligence, and genetic engineering. They began exploring the galaxy, looking for habitable planets with valuable resources. Their plan was to travel to the far reaches of the galaxy, mine those precious resources, and create a peaceful and prosperous future for humankind. Each planet that humanity colonized was carefully designed, resources were extracted, and growth growth hubs were constructed to create individuals fabricated from carefully engineered DNA. Each individual was manufactured for a different societal function. The vast majority were manual laborers. Others were created to be scientists, engineers, administrators, agronomists, and physicians. The idea was to create a functional society that would operate flawlessly. Gabriel Soma was born in a cloning hub on Proxima Centauri C, the first planet humanity colonized. He was part of a small crew that maintained and repaired the robots and androids sent to construct colonization hubs. Unbeknownst to Gabe, every memory of his childhood was implanted in his consciousness by those who cloned him. Like the rest of his crew, he believed he was born to a mother and father on Earth. Psychological stability was maintained by creating a narrative sequence of a loving family. None knew that they were, in fact, bred in colonization hub. Gabriel's ship landed on Dvarka, a planet in a recently discovered solar system. Upon their arrival, 5 human-controlled UAVs and 5 Hux A7 fully autonomous robots were sent to explore the planet's surface. They detected breathable air and abundant water and many organic life forms, as well as something unexpected, the ruins of an ancient civilization that had mysteriously disappeared. The ruins seemed ancient, but the tech seemed surprisingly advanced. Whatever powered the tech was a mystery, as it clearly wasn't operable and long dormant. As the planet proved hospitable to human life and contained many valuable mineral resources, construction began on the colonization hub. The landing craft contained living quarters for the 10-person human crew. Most of the hub construction was automated, but Huxley Industries always included a human crew to act in a supervisory capacity. The planet possessed great beauty, old-growth forests and meadows covered in colorful flowers. Placid lakes, wide rivers. Gabe could imagine living on a planet like Dvarka forever. The inspiring beauty and peaceful setting lulled the entire team into complacency, even Michael, the team security officer. Michael was driving a transport vehicle patrolling the edges of the ruins with Sarah, a science officer charged with documenting the flora and fauna. According to Sarah, the vehicle suddenly accelerated on its own, and the brakes lost all function. A cliff loomed ahead, and Michael shouted for Sarah to jump, but the doors wouldn't open. Michael shot out her window, and Sarah climbed through and jumped to safety. He shot out his own window, but couldn't get through in time. As he struggled to escape, the vehicle roared off the edge. The 100-foot drop caused the vehicle's fuel tank to rupture. Sarah raced to the edge and heard Michael's terrifying screams as the transport vehicle went up in flames. That afternoon, they held a memorial, and that night, Gabriel had trouble falling asleep. Sometime in the night, he bolted awake, unable to breathe. His eyes grew wide as his breath grew short. He gagged as hands flew to his throat. The power was out in the shelter, and there was no oxygen. Desperately, he stumbled forward through the dark corridors and only survived by manually opening an emergency door with the last of his strength. 6 of his fellow crew members weren't as lucky. With the life support and ventilation system down, they suffocated in their beds. Only Dmitri and the medical officer managed to survive, as he had a tank of oxygen nearby, which he also used to save Sarah. Later that day, Gabe received a distress call from Sarah. The transmission ended abruptly, and Gabriel went looking for her. He found a blood trail that led to her headless and mutilated corpse near a half-built food hub. Gabe reasoned that there must be some sort of dangerous predator they missed in their initial scan of the area. Back at the colonization hub, he studied the logs in the main server to see if they missed anything in their initial reckon. Instead, he found something even more troubling. One of the Huck's A7s apparently took control of the transport vehicle and shut down the life support system on the landing craft. Gabriel searched the compound for the errant Hucks and found it in the cloning hub. The robot was covered in blood and held the science officer's head by the hair. The Hucks apparently had extracted DNA and was using it to create what seemed to be a new body. Instantly, Gabe gave the robot an order that was ignored. He assumed the robot's source code was corrupted, but when he plugged his scanner into its memory core, he discovered that the original code had been replaced by something completely incomprehensible, written in an alien language he had never seen before. Clearly, the Hucks needed recalibration, but when Gabe tried to do just that, the Hucks released a surge of power that fried all the equipment. When Gabe attempted to remove the robot's power supply, the Hucks grabbed him by the throat and threw him 10 feet across the laboratory like a rag doll. At the sound of the commotion, Dimitri rushed in to see the Hucks approaching Gabe. He commanded the Hucks to power off, but it turned slowly and marched toward him as he yelled codes that were supposed to deactivate the faulty tool. The Hucks stared at the shouting officer for a moment, then punched a hole through his chest and pulled out his beating heart. The medical officer fell dead, and the Hucks extracted blood to add to its design. Gabriel quickly gathered himself and bolted out into the alien forest, heading for the fuel hub, where there he found a length of steel pipe. Hid and waited, but the Hucks never showed up. They gave way to dusk, and day gave way to dusk, and Gabe began to shiver as the sun fell behind the hills. He heard the doors hiss open and watched as the clanking Hucks emerged. It had fabricated a new body for itself, part flesh, part silicon, part human, part machine. Massive, powerful, beautiful, and majestic, like an ancient god. Gabriel tried to sneak away, but the Hucks heard him and quickly trapped him behind a hydrogen generator. Pinned, Gabe spotted a liquid hydrogen fuel tank and used the pipe to smash a valve open. The Hucks distracted, he quickly escaped, striking the door with the pipe as he fled, creating a spark that ignited the fuel. The flame traveled back to the tank, and the hub instantly exploded in a massive fireball, blowing the Hucks off its feet. Gabe raced across the meadow and to the forest. When he looked back, he saw the Hucks emerge from the flames and smoke, burning, melting, shrieking, deformed. Terrible and wrathful, like an ancient god. The forest canopy kept out the light of the moon, and Gabe rushed into the thick, creeping fog before the Hucks could find him, consume him, assimilate him. Will it be okay if... Yeah, I said yes to that. So I need to do 3 runs? Yeah, no problem. That was really cool lore, I like it. It's harder to be scared of sci-fi horror because you can dissociate that from reality. Because, oh, he's got a laser gun. Oh, his knife heats itself. Blah, 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 right? But it adds a good layer of creativity that you can go towards with it. It's really cool. I wish more sci-fi settings were used in horror overall. Sci-fi and medieval, or like even pirate. Anything like centuries before us Really fascinating lore, though. What the hell kind of alien technology just takes over a drone like that of yours, like a robot, and starts actually making it fuse the rest of the crew's DNA to itself? What the hell kind of thing does that? Pinhead? Pinny boy? Oh shit.
Oh, fancy.
Shane ASMR? Yes, hello Choco, welcome on in. We just read Gabriel Soma's lore, which is the character we're playing. Also, I think I have a dumb tweet to show you. If I can find it again. Some artist made a human version of Flo from the Cars movie. And some dude was complaining that she's white when she's supposedly canonically black. Mind you, it's a fucking car. And then when they did a black version, some other dude complained that they didn't know how to draw a black character because the hair isn't all like dreads, and it's, you can't just add long nails and hoop earrings to it. Like, brother, what the? It's a fucking car. It's not even made of flesh in the first thing. Can we relax? Like, it's just really stupid. Oh shit, I wanted to put a chemical trap on it. Okay, but it wasn't too hard to spin him. And that's gonna work in the end for me. But yeah, no, Choco, how are you? Damn it! Okay. Well, not a bad chase, to be honest.
Now you must come with me.
Funny enough, I've never seen that movie. Yeah, it's nothing too special. I say that, but then people are gonna get really mad at me for that somehow.
Get in line.
Real quick quiz for you, Choco. Do you think the character we're playing is born from a mother and a father? I'm doing fine. How are you? And Banshee Boy? I and Banshee are doing good. We haven't done Gen yet. This is really bad. Oh, fuck it. If you answered no, you would be right. Our boy here was grown in a colonization hub. This is a clone of an actual human. You opened it. I came. But memories were implanted into him as if he was from a healthy family. Son of a bitch! Man, can I not work on it? Fuck. Oh, it's gotta be blocked for a while too. Bastard. No, it. Oh, okay, we're good. We are in a bad spot. Lithe, go. I'ma work on another gen. That's pretty cool, yeah. God damn it, Dwight. I was talking about this earlier. I like the idea of sci-fi horror. I know because you can't like relate to any of the technology in that time, and you can't relate to like maybe they live on another planet. But in the end, it's still really cool, and it adds like a really nice touch of creativity. Box.
You summoned me.
I came. I don't even need to heal you. You're broken. Whoa, hey buddy. Oh no. Shit. Yikes. Oh man, come on. Are you fucking in... Lithe, go! Are you kidding me, brother? Dude, I don't know where he went. God damn it. Dwight, work on a gen for fuck's sake. Speaking of like the whole like, don't draw black people like this, or she's canonically white, black, why are you drawing her white thing? Choco, do you know there's also a stigma about double standards around that too? Where people are gonna complain that you're drawing a black character white, but then when they feel free to just draw any white character black. Son of a bitch! You're supposed to break it after I put the... Thank you. Alright, Dwight, I'm coming. Hi, Narek. Welcome on in. How are you? Shit, man. This is gonna be a hatch game. Oh, boy. This is bad. Yeah, no, I don't get the whole race thing. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Black people don't have this type of hair, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, man. Holy shit, you're dumb. Going pretty okay. What about you? I'm doing good. A little annoyed at a post I saw on Twitter, but beyond that, I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna play for Hatch. I know damn well I can't do another gen before the time comes. Yeah, Dwight's getting chased already. No secret offerings. I'm gonna take a fat guess. The hatch is gonna be on the other side of the map. But I'm gonna stay around here just in case. Is he gonna slug for the 4K? He might, yeah. I'm gonna get inside a closet. Twitter has a lot of frustrating posts. Yeah, it does. Come on. Grab Dwight. It'd be really funny if I could do 2 gens in the time that he's looking for me, but I'm not gonna be able to, and I know that. My best chance is to just hide in here. To me, it's not that deep. I just enjoy the art. If that's what the artist wants to do, then hey, whatever. Yeah. What do you mean you drew her white? She's canonically black, brother. The art looks pretty either way. Do I give a shit? No. Like, I'm not mad whenever someone's like, oh, here's this white character that I drew black. I'm like, okay, it looks pretty. Like, I don't care at all. Imagine if Dwight actually does a whole gen. I doubt, but... He's getting chased again. Are you gonna carry him, or... Oh no, he's playing that way. He really wants the 4K that bad. I love the Minecraft art. I don't know shit about the game. The art wasn't hot as fuck, but of that Ender Dragon, Or Enderman, whatever it is. I didn't care. Yeah. It's weird to pin a race on a fictional character like that, too.
You summoned me.
Ugh.
I came.
Why, man? Holy shit. I should have stalled for 10 fucking minutes. This is such a boring way to play. Just let me get hatched, dude. What the fuck? If you want to loop at Shack, I'll be at Shack. God damn. Fuck you. Oh my god. No, I'm hiding for the rest of this. I don't care. I don't care, dude. I'm gonna... If he's gonna be that stubborn about not killing Dwight so I can get Hatch, I'm gonna be that stubborn about it. I know he's not trying to get an adept. He has pain resonance. Yeah, just kill Dwight, please. Dwight's gonna bleed out. I'm sorry, Dwight, I'm not... I hope he doesn't hear me. Okay. Should be good, he's looking elsewhere. Fuck, dude. Dwight's gonna fucking bleed out. Dude, that's so boring for him. Why are you over there? Get frozen. Redrop. Give me live. Oh my god, I can't fucking with you. No way! Are you kidding? Really? After all that? God. Man, what a dickhead. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Let me get the hoodie off. I'm heated. Fucking pissing me off, dude. What was that? That's so petty to play like that. Crazy.
There are really odd things about this place.
I was playing a game the other yesterday before stream, and I needed to find Hatch and escape through it. I had that perk to find it. The problem was I saw it, and the aura color the color of the aura that shows you the hatch is the same color as the red particles on the ground when the place is collapsing. And I think Rize had opened an exit gate, so that's why it was collapsing in the first place. So I couldn't see hatch at all, dude. I couldn't fucking see it. I knew where it was. It was above the portal at Vecna's room. But because of the whole ground collapsing, I couldn't see shit. I had to take a guess of where it was, but I never found it. I just died. It pains me when it's that fucking... Ugh. That killer was so petty, bro. What was that? Oh wait, let me search for Cars Flow, because that's the name of the character that was drawn. She's canonically black. Okay, who cares? It's a car. What? It is rubber, plastic, metal, and glass assembled together. I missed Vecna? No, that was a game where I was in Vecna's map before yesterday's stream. I was off stream, so it wasn't against Vecna. I was against Rize. Kaneki, but in the girl outfit. I find it so funny when people are doing the same thing with Knuckles. They're like, oh my god, he's so black-coded. Like, brother, he's dumb and super strong. What do you mean? He's an echidna. His color is red. What do you mean he's black? What? It's stupid. A trapper. Watch us absolutely annihilate this trapper, though. God. Yeah, he's still after me. My pathing is suffering from me having to check behind me. Basement is not in here. I don't think I've used Lithe yet in this chase. I should, if I got the time. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Alright. You're too slow. Alright. I remember being in Wood's stream and someone has one of the Cars characters as a hear me out. I'm like, hold on. Let me just get the wiggle. Yeah, I'm out of here. The fuck going on? Yeah, no, I find it funny when people are just like, they humanize the character in their head. When the character is straight up just like a car or like an animal, and I'm just like, brother, we're not asking you if you would frick the person if they were a human. We're asking you if you would actually go for the character as they are. Like Gil from fucking Nemo. Sure, he's cool. He's a fucking fish though. Like, hello? It's crazy. It's like, what about this character if they were a human? We're talking about a car, man. Can you answer the question correctly? That one is also weird, ball. The cricket or whatever from Bug's Life. I'm like, okay, y'all do y'all. I would so frick X character from this movie. Meanwhile, X character is like a fucking wolf. And you're just like... Yeah, the personality, but we're talking about a wolf right now. I don't know, kind of weird. Gonna be the guy from My Strange Addiction fucking their car IRL. Yeah. Crazy shit, dude. People also, I think people should just stop assigning rather, races to anything. Just like when French, as a language, decided that table was feminine. It just doesn't make sense to do so. Unless the character already has a race. Like they're clearly a black person or like a white dude. But don't come in here being like, oh, Knuckles the Echidna is definitely a black guy. It's like, my guy? He's a fucking Echidna. What? It's like when people were like, oh, Piccolo is so black-coated. For what reason? Oh, God. Oh, shit, wait. Fuck. Because I've seen beautiful black art and JJK character, I thought it was great. Yeah. Oh shit, she had deliverance. No way. She unhooked herself. That's nuts. It's like X character is black, X character is white. Who cares, bro? Like Gabriel Soma over here, he's black, but do I care? No. I just think he's really handsome. And I think the concept of being a clone is really cool. I don't know why people care so much at the time. It's stupid. But then again, I was smart enough to not read the comments because I knew it'd be some dummies in there. In the same way, it's the same with cosplay. Yeah, it is the same with cosplay. Oh my god! Thank God I'm not showing my screen. Holy shit! Pussy on full display there. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry, dude. What is that? I was looking at the art from, Dude, what is this? Hold on. Actually, though, hold on. Like, hello? What? She's really pretty, mind you. She's really pretty. I don't give a shit if X color or Y color. Homies gooning during stream? No. I was looking for this person's art right here, and some of it is something I can't show on stream. But yeah, this is the art, and then people were like, why are you white? And then they had to change the skin color. They gave her massive hoop earrings. And then people were continuing complaining about it. Let me see the artist's account, actually. Yeah, hold on. They made this to respond to it. This is the corrected version with massive quotation marks. Longer nails, beautiful hoop earrings, changed hair color. And some people were like, oh, you can't draw black people because their hair is usually blah, blah, blah. And it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I've seen black people with straight hair. They're pretty. What do you mean? Like, what? You're gonna be that mentally ill? Holy shit, man. People on the internet are never happy. Yeah, that's the same person. Same person, just black, that's it. But people will, some black people will disagree that it's not black because X and Y, and it's like, the only distinction between races is actually the hair, the skin color. But people are too locked into the belief that you need certain hair or you need certain traits about you to be this way or that way. And then they're like, well, that's not black actually. And there are people that are black but are just lighter black colored that are just straight out like not considered black by their own community, and I'm just like, the fuck is going on? What? It's a really weird thing. It's so strange, man. Black, white, Asian, we're all ectoplasm in the end when we die. We all shit the same color. I mean, unless you're unhealthy, which, sure. But you know what I mean. Wait, no. The funny version of that. Black, white, Asian. We all love big booty Latinas in the end. Like, holy shit, shut the fuck up. I never get behind that type of like thinking. I'm so glad I mind my business. I have no brain capacity for idiots like that. Yeah. Vittorio! Oh no. God, this is a disaster. Dude, Vittorio! Vittorio! Oh my god, I'm just gonna... Alright, see ya. Oh yeah. Hold on, here. Here's the replies to the black version. This isn't any better, it's worse. Frown face from the artist. You could have at least tried to like properly draw a black person instead of changing their skin color. Brother, that's all it is. Giving them long nails and also giving them long hoop earrings. Like, holy shit, the argument is dumb. It works. I don't... Why are you complaining? That is a black person. Black people can have straight hair. It's stupid, I don't know. Every time I see a post like that, I'm like, holy shit, I'm glad I have a brain. A full developed brain. My god. Some of these people be tweeting like they got nothing in their cranium. It's crazy. Like, get a job for fuck's sake, or touch some grass, as the kids would say. Squints. What's the artist's name? I'm sorry, I like the art. Nisp_art. Shout out to them, because I can't believe they have to deal with the worst of the worst. Can't show my screen because there's full-blown puh. Like, look at this, okay? This is peak. This is pretty. This is goddamn hot. Holy shit. Do I care what their skin color is? No. This is just fucking hot. I love their hair, their eyes, the clothes. This is really cool. Her hair should be X. Blah, blah, blah. Like, shut the fuck up. God. Everybody's trying to have a good time, and these people are just ruining everything on Twitter. Oh, Caleb. Ah! I can't stay in that closet. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, bro. But I can give him some good McLupin. Woo! Cowboy bitch. Okay. Good distraction. I wish this guy had voice lines. Not hot. No hot voice is a bit disappointing. He does have voice lines, but it's just in the lobby. I hope down the line they add voice lines to all the original characters, because I'd love to hear them talk. Just have like Gabriel Soma just like fuck up a skill check and say something like, "Sorry, my bad." I'd love to see that. I don't know if they will, but they have talked about crazy things getting added to Dead by Daylight, like dynamic weather and more like cosmetic options. So maybe new voice lines for already established characters is an option. Did you see that? No way, dude. Wait, no, that was hilarious. Holy shit. I put my hands around my head when I vaulted. Hold on, that was the... Brian! Hold on. Also, they made this art too. Like, this is fucking awesome. I love this. I love the art they do. Let me show, though, the clip I'm thinking of. Spooky Loops had a thing like that in his games. In his stream highlights, specifically. Hey, Banshee. Hold on. This. Yeah.
Did you see the skip at the window, bro?
That was what that was, dude. What is going on? Banshee, hello. I'll get you after the game, Banshee. Don't worry. I saw that pussy, Lord Jesus, I was scrolling through, yeah, see? On Twitter, it's like it's a 50-50 as to, can I show the screen, because it is like that half the time. My phone died. His whole team is hooked, and Ace is just at the gen, completing it. Being like, we're gonna come back, guys, we're gonna come back. Ace, if you can save me, that would be great. You are getting chased soon, though, because... Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna suck. Ace! He doesn't have the time to get to me. Damn. But yeah, no, when I screamed and vaulted, it looked like this.
Did you see the skip at the window, bro? Stop it, I'm a virgin!
Oh god, I love Spooky Loops. I'm glad I was able to do that vault. Man, first time I get hooked is the last time I get hooked. That sucks. Okay, let me see if Banshee wants to get in. I'll be right back. I will also make some food. I'll BRB. My mother was visiting and she was insisting that I eat with her. But I'm back.
I've never read about or seen a place like this.
See, like right there, he spoke. But he's got like 2 voice lines that he has for the lobby. That's pretty much it. Thank you for welcome back, Choco. Contacts the devs, that's not enough. Actually, wait. They had a tweet about like a ask us anything type of thing going on Reddit. I want to check that out and see if I can ask if they would expand on existing original character voice lines. Because I know it would be hell to try to add more voice lines to licensed characters, because then they have to contact the license. The license has to go, oh yeah, you can do that. And then you have to then get the voice actor. And it's a lot of paperwork as well, I imagine. But you can definitely do that with the original characters. Just gotta get back in contact with the people that that did the voice lines for the normal noises that they do. Really, I'm gonna ask them to put Trickster in the next 2v8. I don't doubt that they will. At some point. Man, come on! Okay, so they've got... Oh, Chucky. Chucky, but Chucky's bride, she has a pair of titties. Man, I missed the stun. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. She missed her attack. Okay, that's good. Wait. I can do a heckin'... Oh. Shwabam. Get chemical trapped. Alright, 1 gen. Second one is in the works. Take the vault. Fake the vault. Okay, she's destroying it. Okay, good hit, good hit. Yeah, I'll take the down. I'll take the down. I'll run this way so that the people can continue work on generators. I've already yelled at them on Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. Storms onto Reddit with my Karen wig on. Not the Karen wig. Yeah, but let me take a look at Dead by Daylight's posts. They've probably talked about it. Yeah, ask me anything. There was a period of time to ask them for stuff. I'm hoping that period of time is still up. I'll see how I can ask for stuff, because that would be cool. If I can get them to think about making more voice lines for already existing survivors. And I don't think killers need more voice lines, to be honest. But I think it would be cool, especially if they can have like voice lines that interact between survivors. Like you could have one where Sable and Michaela appear in the lobby together. And then you could have like Sable or Michaela be like, "Oh my god, I missed you. Where were you for the past however much time it passed between?" And then they both kiss. I couldn't spin that. Okay. It's fine though. That gen is finally done. Why is Adam teabagging, bro? I mean, he hasn't been hooked yet, but still. Like, come on, dude. Be a good sport about it. Don't be an asshole. What? And even if he wasn't teabagging, we're not in a good spot right now. Oh shit. I haven't used live yet in an actual chase. Oh. Okay. Shit, man. No! Fuck! Why? Why is she just there, dude? Oh, man! I'm at my wit's end as well. Fuck. This isn't good. I do have a whole med kit I can use to heal myself. Okay, I'm good. I'm good and ready to go. Okay, yeah, Adam is working on that one. What's gonna be the 3-gen situation now? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty, yeah, that's doable. Good morning, Plum. How are you? Actually, I'm gonna enter a locker just in case I become the obsession. My character won't scream and won't show its aura if I'm in a locker. I'm doing good, Plum. I'm doing good. I'm a little bit hungry. So the usual. Jesus Christ. I'm cracked. I'm cracked. And there we go. Yeah, holy shit. Alright. I'll go at it slow. I have one chance to do this. Okay. He's getting chased. I'm gonna get... Oh god! I'm gonna just get the door and get the fuck out. I hope she doesn't have any endgame crazy fuck off! Oh no. No, fuck. No! Man, come on! It was so close, dude! Ugh. Your birthday and Christmas presents arrived? That's awesome. Fuck, dude. So close. I should have stayed at the door that was next to my gen. I would have been fine. Fuck. Okay, wait. Someone asked the dev team, will we ever get customizable lobby backgrounds? You guys have no idea how much I missed Silent Hill and all kill lobby backgrounds. This is a feature request we've heard a lot recently, and we have certainly taken notice. I'm in fact very annoying about when I have the opportunity to be, because I believe in it. We share your feelings on the quality of those, and would love folks to get more time in each of them. Our team really gets to have fun with when making lobbies, and we'd love their work to be experienced and enjoyed by more folks for sure. We can't share any specifics right now on plans as they are still in discussion, but stay tuned, Eric. So that's cool. Yes, Bedsheet. You're an adorable little guy. Bedsheet, you're cute. Will we ever get any sort of expansion on current original character voice lines? Give me a sec. Chainsaw. No, this is bad, man. I'm gonna stay behind the couch here. Man, fuck. Bad start. This nerd wanted me to stretch. Goddamn. Yeah, so in the discussions on the Reddit, they already talked about customizable backgrounds, like the lobbies, which is something we've always been wanting, kind of. So you know how we've got the Five Nights at Freddy's lobby right now? Customizable lobby would mean you can change to the normal, you can change to maybe FNAF if the license will let it happen. You could change to Greenville and so on. I really want to go back to Greenville's lobby because having like the cinema in the background was really fucking cool. So I'm hoping we can do that in the future. Oh, God. I'll go for the save. I'm here, Kate. I hear your plea. Now, bend the... Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Are we going to McDonald's, finally? Final answer? God damn. McDonald's visit, final answer. Okay, we can keep... can we keep this gen? No, I don't think we can. We'll get rid of this because it's harder to get into the house and up than this. Because this, he can just, like, chainsaw his way through the door over there. So we'd rather get rid of this generator. But yeah, I'll submit a question in the Reddit. I'll phrase it as follows. Will we ever get an expansion on voice lines, original character voice lines? For example, Gabriel Soma apologizing for a missed skill check on a generator, or Sable and Michaela recognizing each other and interacting with each other. That'd be cool. Yes, Banshee, but I can't help you right now. Yeah, I know. I can't help you though. I really can't. You're a cute little boy, I know. He's meowing at me. Being in the middle here is very risky, but I'll do it if it means I can get rid of this generator. Bam. Oh my god. Ha! He missed! Let's go. Alright, there should be a generator up here, not done, but actually... Yeah, if I start working on it, the effect of deja vu will be brought onto it by any other survivor working on another generator and completing that one. Ah! Okay. I'll go for the save. Even blown. Sausage looking ass. Whoa! Ah. Yeah, he's not happy. Okay, I honestly can go to one of the gates to start working on opening it, because they're almost done doing their gen. Ah! god.
Great. Now let's do that again.
Trix, hey buddy. What's up, dog? Oh fuck, she's getting put down. Wait. Sosaga. I don't doubt Michaela makes it, right? He's coming through. Okay. Let me actually take some time and read what's on these things, on the questions asked to behavior. I hope they give him more outfits. Yeah. Okay, I may make my comment. Let's see what else. As hard as it sounds, could older survivors still be given voice lines like the newer ones? I understand that the old survivors were voiced by behavior employees, and I'd imagine that would be difficult to do, but I'd really like to hear some of the older survivors speak one day. We've had a lot of fun at adding voices and more characters to survivors over the past years, and certainly want to do more to make DBD feel as alive as possible. Over time, we are planning on updating to add voice lines to more characters. That being said, there are constraints with which may make it impossible for some. In the case of licenses, after we've released a character, that's usually it. But opportunities do arise that let us revisit content. Okay, so that was touched upon. I'll leave my comment there anyways. Is there any more news on limited time game modes? 2v8 and Chaos Shuffle are good, but have been become a bit too frequent. Are there plans to release other modes mentioned, such as 5v5, for example? The fuck is 5v5? What? Do you mean like 5 survivors against 5 survivors? What's 5v5? The fuck? Okay, let me look that up before I... DBD 5v5. 5v5 comp mode would be peak, where the killer plays against the other team's 4 survivors and vice versa. Could be the perfect competitive mode for DBD. Oh, okay. So the killer is on one of the survivors' sides. So the killer and 4 survivors against another killer and his 4 survivors. Okay. That's what they mean by that. Behavior responded with, it has always been our intent to keep on building new modes modifiers. It still is. Currently, quality of life initiatives, the event's roadmap, and many other things we won't detail here are consuming most of our bandwidth. 2v8 in particular, it is a huge success and a fan's favorite, so we try to run it as often as possible as the players requested. But it also requires a lot of maintenance to get to a level we feel satisfied with. We feel we are getting near and aim to start developing new modes slash modifiers soon. We got plenty of ideas already. If you've got any good ideas about them, what modes you'd like to see, please let us know. We'd love to hear them. Okay. So many questions I'd love to ask. I understand you want to keep Trapper as a simple choice for newcomers, but this design is terribly outdated for today's DBD match flow. Isn't there any rework planned for him? Giving him a faster way of acquiring traps would go a long way to help him out. He's also the game's mascot. Must be just by modernizing him a bit could make it him a solid mid-tier killer instead of being relegated to the lowest places. Behavior said it. We are in agreement that Trapper's kit is outdated. You are also correct that his kit is being simple is important. That being said, we are looking into the Trapper kit to give him a much needed update whilst maintaining the simplicity of the character. No ETA as its work is in progress. Someone asked, are there any plans to give the props system a purpose to encourage players to be more positive about their teammates slash adversaries? They are missing, they typoed and made it adversaries. And they responded with, currently the thumbs up and reporting are centralized on the same button in game. We're looking to untangle the two and update both the commendation and reporting systems separately, providing tools to foster a positive environment for players. This may take some time to achieve all the goals we want for the two system, but expect to see small steps made towards these improvements over time. Someone else asked, would you guys ever consider releasing a small video documentary on your process of designing characters and their stories? I'd love to see the behind the scenes and process of the artists. Behavior said, this is on my list. Have you been spying on my list? I agree that I think it will be really interesting for people to see and might surprise quite a few about how much actually goes on through this process. Someone asked, replying to Behavior right there, we demand answers on why Kate is the only survivor with jiggle physics. They said, this is a clown erasure. Clown as a survivor confirmed, and then they replied with, also, she isn't. Yeah, so she's not the only survivor with jiggle physics. Although the recent Blood Moon event went pretty bad, I still like the idea of the gas cans. Will there ever be another event or maybe something in the normal mode added where there will be other ways of escaping other than just doing generators? I think it would be nice to have multiple ways of escaping, sort of like Friday the 13th. And they replied with, DBD has been built around generators for a very long time, so it isn't easy to completely move away from the mechanic with all the dependencies. However, while we can't promise anything, adding variety on that aspect is something we definitely hope to achieve. You probably noticed we are trying new objective types in some events, like Blood Moon 2025. We definitely aim to do more of this in the future. Okay. Someone replied with, survivors should be given guns. Let's be honest, no. Definitely not. Holy shit, no. Are there still plans to have legendary outfits include more than just the cosmetic? I.e. lobby portrait change, bloody / extra cosmetics, and when might we expect to see them? That sounds like a skill issue. Yeah. The behavior said yes, currently all new legendary or higher rarity outfits will have a badge of outfit given alongside the purchase. We are also working to add those to our older legendary outfits as well, but that is going to be done in batches over a long timeline. Beyond that, we have a few proposals such as new outfits for legendary characters in the works, but nothing officially in production yet. Okay. Legendary characters being like when you have a skin on, let's say Soma has a skin. It's a legendary skin. It either changes entirely who the character is or something like that, which I'm assuming what they mean by legendary. They want to make more outfits for that type of character. Let me take a whoops, not that. Let me take a look at some of the legendary outfits they have. Who's got a legendary outfit? Let me just resize OBS, it's pissing me off. Okay, wait. Who has a legendary outfit? Legendary outfit are more for killers, as I understand. Whoops. Yeah, the other rarity that I'm seeing is Ascended, but I'm not seeing any, like, legendary, so I'm assuming it's more killer that they're talking about. Killers, let's see. Legendary. Hellbilly doesn't have one. You don't have one. You have a visceral. It's giving I cry in people's chats after I lose a game, yeah. It's giving I tell people to end their life after losing to a killer. Although I'm playing the underdog role in the match. I have to remind survivor mains, when you're playing killer, survivor, you are the underdog. Your chances of surviving aren't that high. But they get like they get like some kind of, I don't know, some sort of ego about it, where they're like, oh, what do you mean I didn't live, brother? Your chances of escaping are like 40%. Let's not. That's base chances. That's if your team plays like normal. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by that with the legendary skins. We'll have to see what they do. Oh. Oh, okay. That's fine. Let's see.
Just in time for the masquerade.
Although the recent Blood Moon event went pretty bad, I still like the idea of the gas cans. Yeah, we read that. Survivors should have guns, the person says. Okay, wait. They don't realize how stupid they look in a chat full of strangers, like you're foolish and pathetic. Yeah. As always, thanks for taking the time to chat with the community. It's always appreciated, and it's a fun way for us to get excited about all things DBD. Since the Tokyo Ghoul chapter was released, many killers have become bugged in some way, shape, or form. One of the most notable has been Huntress, along with the rest of the ranged killer cast. Are there any updates as to whether or not there is a fix on the horizon for the issues related to Huntress, such as the major spike in validation issues? Hatchets randomly disappearing in midair, many trick shots becoming irrelevant due to hit detection issues, and her lullaby being heard by players who are out of lullaby range, just to name a few. Going to shout out the community here. A few people have reached out with some impressive Excel docs to list out the bugs that they're finding, and that has been super helpful. The lullaby one is not on my list, however, can you get more information to us on that? The forum bug report section would be the best way. Then we can get that looked into. For the others, there are bug fixes on the way, not just for Huntress. We have some coming up in the next release and in following releases. I meant to ask how Tokyo Ghoul been. Season 3, us watching it. Is that what you mean? Okay, so it's shit, but it does have a lot of closures to a bunch of main stories and side story stuff, which is really nice. But they tried to introduce too much stuff. Kaneki's appearance keeps fucking changing. Again, he starts with black hair at the start. He goes insane and has white hair. That's his best appearance when he's got the Aogiri outfit. And then at the end of season 2, he get hit. It's not told to anyone, but his in the anime, it's in the manga. But his memory gets all jogged and lost because Arima fucking strikes him through the brain. And then now his hair is partially black and white. Like the outer part is white, and there's a middle part in there that's black. And then he gains back his memory, to which part his hair goes white all again. And then for some time his hair goes all black. And now later his hair goes back to white, and it's just like, the fuck is going on? His facial structure also changes from season 2 to 3. All of a sudden he's getting like more Kagenes to have to use to attack people. Which, sure, that could be cool, but I like the idea of having like him look the way he did at the end of season 2. Just make him have some kind of like development in life. I don't know. They introduce what are called quinks, which are human mixed with ghouls artificially. So they're given Kagenes and they have like one of their eyes ghoulish. Which is a concept that is pretty cool, and the team that they do introduce that Kaneki takes care of is pretty cool. They all have varying personalities that are really nice to see, and it's a really nice team. They introduced like 50 different characters in season 3, which is way too much. There's a guy that just doesn't even look human. He just like looks like a zombified potato, but apparently he's not a ghoul either, and he fucking dies anyways. Like, the only thing you know about him is he's cruel, and he looks like a zombified potato. Let's see. Sounds like I probably won't be finishing this. Yeah, it's fine. It's worth watching for the parts that are good, but for the rest of it, it's like confusing. At some part, one of the main villains of season 2, which was another ghoul, her head is replaced by a cross in season 3, like one of the final boss fights. Well, I don't know what happened there. Then another nice things, and again, this is spoilers. Kaneki and Toka get together. They actually have their steamy moment in bed and get married, and she now is pregnant. The beginning of second 2 seemed neat though. I think I left off on the brother and sister fighting. Let's see what is next. They reveal that the people that are at the top of CCG, the anti-ghoul thing organization, are also ghouls. Like, what the fuck happened there? What? Why are ghouls ordering people that are against ghouls to kill ghouls? Like, you'd think it. I don't know. I think the twist is cool, but it could use some work. You know, it gets weird. At the end, also, last spoiler, Kaneki turns into some sort of like big Kagane monster that takes over all of Tokyo, and it's currently like turning every human into ghouls, and it spawns a bunch of Kagane monsters that look like the things from Resident Evil that have no skin, the lickers. And he's one of the cores of the whole thing, so if you remove him, usually the entire thing would decay. But they learn there's another core, and it happens to be Rize, which is supposedly still alive. I don't know, she was another core. She didn't seem to be moving too much, you know, she was in a little green pod. And she didn't look like she normally did. She had like all types of tattoos and like tribal designs over her. So it looked like she might have been artificial Rize, but still, it's kind of like, why are you here? It's cool, but how did you get here? What? Where do you come from? I thought you were now just a ghost inside of Kaneki's brain, but sure. It's strange, and then Kaneki puts an end to her, after putting an end to the guy that owns CCG, and then it's a happy life for him and Toka, which they get to live together in peace, and that's where it leaves the series. I think they tried to do too much in. Always comes back to Rize, my insane good goddess. Yeah, I think they tried to do too much with season 3. I really don't know, man. There's a lot of stuff that's like, here's this, but also now this character's back, and it's like, none of this needed to happen. What are we doing? It's like, cool. I get to see some cool characters develop over time and whatever, but what the fuck is happening? You also get closure on Amon surviving the attack at the end of season 2. He is now also a ghoul. He gets revenge for his father and actually kind of gets to go out with the officer he fell in love in season 2 with, I think. And you get to see like humans and survivors, humans and ghouls like team up to find Kaneki and beat the big Kagane monster thing that just is trying to consume Japan. But for the most part, the entire thing is all over the place. Season 1 and 2 are the best ones by a far distance, like by a mile. It's crazy. All right, let's continue reading what some of the Ask Us team thing was about. Will the licensed maps only be portions or on pre-existing realms going forward, like how the pizzeria and the D&D dungeon are on original realms, as opposed to full maps like the RPD, Limp, Kindling, and the Hawkins Lab? This is a fun one to answer. We know players are huge fans of these full maps to give the most accurate experience of the license as possible. Unpopular opinion, I personally love RPD as an RE fan. I can't say for future licensed maps will always be in pre-existing realms, but it'll vary case by case where it makes sense to the player base and the respective license. Our map strategy is also evolving over time according to our resources and player feedback. Watching all this and I'm still cheering for Rize reappearing and becoming a god. Yeah, man, sure. Why does it take so long to add the cosmetic contest winner skins? I'm so excited you asked. Making cosmetic skins in general takes quite a long time on DBD. To frame it, right now I'm actively working on cosmetic plans for March, April 2026, and penciling in the major collections we want to do up until around July 2026. I hope everyone is hyped for DBD's 10th year anniversary. To break it down a bit further, our usual timeline looks roughly like 8 months before a release, we hold a kickoff meeting for all the outfits in that update. At this point, we've already figured out all the collections we want to do and which characters will go in which collection or rift. Usually this is around 25 outfits, not counting things like the t-shirt collections or deep rift variants. At this point, it goes into the concept team to make concepts for all these requested cosmetics, and it's quite a lot. For licenses, we can use references, 3D scans, or game models, depending on what is available to ensure accuracy and even save time. Depending on feedback, we estimate it takes two for a single concept to be made and approved. After concept, it goes to 3D modeling, which takes anywhere from 5 weeks, a more simplistic survivor cosmetic, to 13 weeks, our most complicated killers, like the Dredge, or legendary outfits, since they're typically a whole new character. Partway through modeling, we can also start work on the skinning, rigging the outfit to ensure everything moves well and doesn't have major clipping issues. VFX and sound of work is also start around this point. All of the above should be finished within 5 months to hit our future complete date, which is about 3 months before update release. This gives us time to do QA checks on and polish passes on the outfits with everything in the build. It's really busy. Our artists are amazing for being able to keep up the quality of cosmetics at this pace. So to more specifically answer your question, we have 4 survivors and 4 killer outfits that will win the contest, since one of each gets released every 3 months with a rift. During our planning phase, we need to decide what order makes the most sense to release the community outfits alongside our other plans for the year. While we do have a concept in hand, we often have to update it to match the DBD art style, make adjustments to make the outfits mix and match if possible, and then check our changes with the winning artist. Then it goes through the rest of the process. Once a rift is over, we try to align the release of the outfits into the store at a good time with the rest of the schedule, but failing that, we try to not to hold them in the back catalog for too long. TLDR outfits take a long time to make, even for our amazing team. I hope this answers your question. Is it possible for the game engine to be updated or has it been deemed not worth it? Whether to be updated models, graphics, or gameplay functionality, how far can the current engine stretch? The game engine is being updated in the next release, so you can expect a bigger download than normal, as people saw on the recent PTB. Allow a bit of extra time, content creators. Stability is the _1 factor here. Working with an engine that can reliably work with the game before we even get into things like graphic updates. What sort of graphical updates are you thinking of? What would you like to see? Okay, and then a bunch of people replied. Lack of creatively using lighting like Autohaven, Macmillan, and Coldwind Farm. Barely have any light sources other than the skylight itself, especially. I think lighting should be explored more in maps to create more contrast and detail in maps. And with an update engine, I'd assume this could be done to both other maps and older maps and newer maps. A fix to Survivor facial animations, as well as updating the skin textures for everyone and including Jeff to Zarina, since theirs are still outdated. I'm not interested in animations personally. A lot of the time survivors walk, point, crouch, all the same. I understand the main mountainous task of changing that so far into development. I would just love more character between the survivors and early killers. Also, slightly off topic, updated Moris, especially for earlier release characters. Wraith can do better than just than that, surely. Just to show what the Mori is for Wraith, it's really, really boring. Let me show. Hold on, I have to reformat my OBS again. It's bothering me. Let me show you what Wraith does for a Mori. Just drags you and hits you. Yeah, it can use some update to that. Okay. Lighting. Too many maps feel flat and without contrast. Doesn't have to be dynamic lighting, but a moderate lighting pass to every map to add some variety and spice to visuals would be awesome for both fidelity and visual clarity. I have to emphasize the Asylum maps are gray, hazy, and bland, to the point where it's not only unsatisfying to look at, but really awful for visibility in a way that does not complement the gameplay. It is true that there were some really cool lighting effects on the very first version of Crotus Pren in 2016, and that it totally lacks today. Increased fog and the lighting, also model changes like James or Myers, for example. For James and Myers, though, that's difficult because they have to contact the licenses and so on. It's a big process to do. Going to be any focusing on game optimization in the future. Please update old Survivor faces, old killer models, update old Survivor hairs, etc. I'd like to see facelift to older animations and make more killer walking animations match the speed they're going. There's also a lot of old textures that could use an update, like the ropes on the Macmillan hooks. I'd love to see what weather effects. Okay. Let's see. The biggest struggle of this game right now is the new player experience. Do you have any plans in the works to overhaul the tutorial system or add rework general perks such as the new players have access to better options from the very beginning? And then Behavior said, I'm glad to say that we absolutely do have plans for both improving the tutorial system and improving player accessibility to perks. I can't give away when this and more will happen, but we've already made strides towards helping out new players with character trials and the quest system. Improving the new player experience has become a big focus for us for the community for the coming year, with many changes that all players will benefit from as well. Someone asks, is there any way we can get a tweak to bulk blood point spending in the future? It's a great improvement, but it would be really perfect if we could set it to prioritize specific items in the web. The bulk blood point spending was a huge request from players that we were aiming to get out in time for Anniversary, and we're glad everyone's been loving it so far. Now that it's out, there are other higher priorities that require resources before we consider going back to update the bulk blood point spending further. That's not the way we won't. That's not to say we won't ever update it. Ever update do it, but it's not in the plans right now, as we can continue to tackle more quality of life oriented priorities. Someone asked, are there any plans to look at the bloat of add-ons and offerings? Many of these serve little purpose and could do with an overhaul. Behavior said, our goal when it comes to add-ons specifically is to review them to ensure they provide value. A good example of this is the recent PTB with the Executioner add-on pass. For Survivor item add-ons, we're looking to reduce the amount of add-ons per item, as seen with the key and map update. As for offerings, we believe the system itself needs an overhaul, which is an ongoing discussion internally. Fascinating. That's cool. Any word on more monstrous killers? Werewolf, shark, spider? Well, we're still in the early phases of the Grimoire, an initiative we're all calling. We are all calling on the community to help us bring a future chapter to life. Who knows? Maybe together we'll create something monstrous. Check. Okay. Just a reply to that. Do you have any plans to go back and record voice lines for older killer survivors that have none, now that almost all new characters release with voice lines? It's no small effort to go back and do voice lines for all of those characters. Still, we are investigating it to see when, if/when it's possible to do alongside all other plans. Sick. What's the name of Houndmaster Poodle? Visceral skin. And how likely is it that we get more dogs in future skins, or was it a one-time thing? Behavior said her name will be revealed in the Houndmaster tome that is in the works. To manage expectations, that's still a year or more off from being released, but you will have your answer then. In terms of more dogs, it's a bit of a conundrum, as if we can do more in the form of visceral outfits. We treat the change of dog as replacement for the Mori changes that happen on other viscerals, and that means charging the price tag for each one. The other option is to build a specific customization system only for Houndmaster that allows mix and match of the dog as its own cosmetic. A much more ideal option, in my opinion, but as you can imagine, that wouldn't be a high priority for development resources because it has a very narrow impact. To peel back the curtain a bit, we have concept two or two for snug outfits. We do want to be able to do some this someday, so never say never. Someone asked, DBD League recently received an official endorsement from Behavior. Any word on what that might look going forward? Promotional events, improvements to custom matchmaking for competitive communities, etc. There are currently no plans to run our own tournaments. These take an extraordinary amount of work, as we've been able to see with working closely with DBD League and Champions of the Fog. Something... Oh, okay. Hold on, my Halloween music has been going this entire time, but it's been muted, that's why. I keep seeing something in the background change. We've been very lucky that the things like custom matches in particular, we've been able to put together focus groups from individuals connected with the competitive scene who've really helped to guide us on what things would be desired in custom matches in particular to help the leagues and community members run their own tournaments. Some of the new features will be in the upcoming release and were soon on the most recent PTB, and we do have further ones planned down the line. Someone said, will there be another graphical update like Realm Beyond? Our goal is always to keep the game as immersive and as up-to-date as possible. We have an almost 10-year-old game, so yes, we are aware that our graphical update will be necessary. We don't have any more info to share now, but you will be the first informed. Any plans to release a Switch 2 version of the game? I find myself playing more DBD on my Switch 2 since launch. We've seen the interest in Switch 2, which is totally fair. Right now, Dead by Daylight runs the same as it does on the original Switch. We know visual and performance upgrades matter, and we're sharing that feedback with the team. Will you ever add a Last Man Standing 1v7 event mode or anything similar? The fuck would 1v7 mean? Could you explain more of your concept for 1v7 or Last Man Standing? We're always open to exploring any ideas or our players find interesting, and are always open to playtesting new concepts as well. Basically, what blah 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 said, Killer would trim down survivors until there's only one left who would win by either automatic victory, hatch game, or an in-game collapse. Survivors could also sell each other out and possibly flashlight blind others too. Okay. What is your reasoning behind the changes to Knight and Clown in the PTB? Both are getting nerfed, but neither are strong enough to actually justify being nerfed. For the Clown, the intention was to make yellow bottles more useful, while making purples less dominant in his kit. We're hoping this will encourage using bottles more often. For the Knight, it was mostly quality of life. We tried lowering the standard spawn time in hopes that it would make him less oppressive in sandwich scenarios, but it didn't pan out. With the upcoming release, there are some changes from the PTB. The Clown's purple bottles are being adjusted, and we've reverted the gas spread changes, as well as some of the add-on changes. When it comes to Ignite, we've reverted the standard spawn time changes. We're thankful for the feedback from the PTB, which helps us build better patches for all of our players. Any news on us being able to gift skins through the in-game store. We have a design for the gifting system. We are currently discussing what safety and security measures we want to implement for it. So in progress, current target is the April 2026 update, but that could very well change, so you didn't hear it from me. Someone asked, who was your favorite Orbital killer and least favorite Orbital killer to design? Same for survivors. Well, I've only worked on licensed killers so far, and each has provided a really cool challenge for me as a designer. Chucky was our first third-person killer, Dracula was a 3-in-1, and Springtrap had dynamically linked doors in the security office. If I have to choose one, I would probably be Chucky. Mainly because he was my first killer. Also, those voice lines. We were told the emoticons for the Singularity community skin would be added. Does this still hold true? Yes, we have an open task for it and are getting to it. Summer vacations have us running a bit lower on resources for reactive changes like this, so I can't provide an exact timeline at the moment. Our wonderful devs are taking some well-deserved time off. Once they're all rested up, we'll get those emoticons and they're on there, don't you worry. Okay. I think that's it, yeah. That's all that was answered. Still cool, though. I'm not gonna bother and read the other questions everyone asked. There's so many. I've spent enough time doing that. Someone's asking for the Attack on Titan skins to come back. It's not that easy. It's a license thing again. They have to get permission from the people behind Attack on Titan. Yeah, but that seems to be about it, though. Okay. I still haven't done the challenge, dude. It's taking a bit. All right. Let's do this. Let's at least have a chemical trap ready. Nurse. Is every other survivor asleep? What is happening? Why are they not? They're not working on a generator. I'm a little concerned for this match. Well, okay. We're done. It's over. All I can do is run. Man! Don't try to save. Just work on gens for fuck's sake, please. You hear my... Why do you hear my, my... No, not copy filters. I just want to see my filters. There you go, noise suppression. You heard my fucking keyboard space bar so loud. I know you did. But yeah, no, please, no fancy saves. Just start by getting early game advantage. Like, get 2 generators before 4 people are hooked or something. I'll heal the rest of myself up. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Run. Oh, man. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, dip. Dip your toes in that bad boy. Shit, man. Fuck. I'll go get blooded. Oh, God. Run. She's not running. Okay. Please. Oh, God. She didn't go down. That's maybe because of the endurance or because it counts as a special attack. I'm gonna bet it's that second one. Ah! Why are you here? The fuck? Why? We haven't done a gen yet. Oh. Dude. Oh my god. It's always a nurse on Midwish. It always is. Hey, buddy. And I died. I just die here. Yeah, no, I like this. Oh my god. Dude. What the fuck? What do you mean? Why are you hitting the hook? Are you okay? Do you need personal assistance? Are you having a mental episode? God damn it. Fuck. Why? Why, man? Why? Can I change my item add-ons, please? Thank you. Ugh. I think two add-ons of each the rarity on each item would be good. I like the 5 add-on system, but I would like to bring double eerie, double rare, all that sort of stuff. Could be cool. I like how they're like, oh, get an unbroken badge, like a thingamabobber of iridescent quality, like 3 times. Like, that's for how long you've been in the game. But if you die, it's just silver. So technically they're telling you to escape the match 3 times. But it's just not written as such. Doctor. Wow, okay. Hang in there, Kate. He's gonna chase me before I get to finish this gen. Yeah. I'm hoping Fang is gonna go for the save. There's no gen here, so I shouldn't feel bad for destroying this. What? I have high. God damn it! I don't like having to pre-drop, man. Man, come on! Okay, we are getting a gen. Plaything. Oh. Second gen coming through. Okay. We're doing better than I thought we would be. Will I still be affected by static blast if I'm oblivious? I don't think I will be, because you're technically considered as outside terror radius. So I'm not gonna cleanse that just yet. I think with this map we'll be able to see him just fine. Whoa, hey buddy. So yeah, I'm not affected by his terror radius at all because of this. Oh, my generator, man. Come on, it had so much progress. We'll rebuild it stronger than ever. We're already doing pretty good actually, even though Kate might go to second phase. Counting the gen Geralt is working on. And finishing right now. Fengmin healed herself. And now it's cleansing. I'll finish this generator. That was my totem. Can you go get a... I should have finished it like a second after. Damn it. Okay, the 3 gen is pretty crazy actually. Fangmin, why did you get down right there? What happened? What the fuck? You had just to keep your distance from the killer. It would have been fine. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What? Of course, yeah, no problem. He's right there. Oh, come on, man. I just got off hook. No. Okay, he broke it. He's slow as piss. Fuck you. Get out of here, dude. Pentimento. Oh, back to insanity. Fangman, can you work on a generator or something? That'd be great. That'd be great, man. Oh, jeez. No! Ugh. Man, come on. Fuck, dude. I don't think I can make it anywhere. I can't trust anything. Okay. If only I had self-care or something, I could probably help myself. But it's fine. With Lithe alone, I'll be safe. I'll keep my distance from the gate, just in case. Here you go, buddy. With this, we can go help Fangman if we need so. We might need to. All right. Unless they have, I'll stay around. Okay, that doesn't look like they have that insane perk about blocking the exit gates. Hang in there, Fang. Son of a... Lies, let's go. Yeah! Massive. What's up, Roxanne? It's still a... gold? Escaping a trial without being down results in an interesting quality while being down one or more times results in gold. Oh, what? Why you dropped me? What do you mean dropped you? I might have lost connection. Maybe that was it. That did happen once or twice. If you want to come back in, you can come back in. I thought you left the lobby because of the pinhead that was taking forever. Because I remember he was really petty. After our first run, I was dropped. Ah. Yeah, no, you can come back in. We can do more runs. I don't mind. You don't like me no more. Come on, pick up the controller. Or I guess your mouse and keyboard. Nah, I need to go sleep. New. Now it's 3 a.m. for me. Fair enough. I want a gameplay. Sure. Me damned. Demand, ah. darkest. Hello? Dwight? Help? Oh, bollocks. Well, at least now I know he's gonna be on the generator. Ooh, get spun. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. You're crossing a line where you will get a squish hug. I get it, I get it. What the fuck? Hello? Help! Help! Okay, I'm good. Bing. Deadlock? Oh. Christ on a stick. Bong. The little bit of generator repair I did. Oh, God. What? No. You don't get to do that. We do game night this weekend? Maybe. I mean, we don't necessarily have to watch anything, because we did finish Tokyo Ghoul season shit, so. Sure. Ah, hey! Can you fuck off with that shit, man? Alright. No ask, I say. It's an order. Holy shit. Oh my god, you're hell-bent on getting me. You. Jesus. Oh, Mega Boon. Kind of. Sick boon, bruh. You pissed them off? Well, I don't know. I mean, I have chemical traps. Maybe that's what did it. I'm not sure. This Dwight fucking DC'd and we're like about to get a third gen after 2 hooks, 3 hooks rather. We're gen for hook, which is pretty damn good. He had deliverance? No way. He just gets off hook himself. Now that's awesome. This gen is still regressing. I'm scared of the terror radius. It's fine though. Oh my god. Ah! Spin. What? Alright, sure. Time to use my perks. Here goes, Lithe. Why? I'm fine. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm a badass. That's what I do. What the fuck? Alright. Oh my god. Use Lithe. Fucking leave me alone. Jesus. Alright. Ugh. Another again done. Dwight was here a second ago. Dwight, my guy. Man. Yeah, she sees the blood. Hey Dwight, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'll recover from exhaustion now. Good. Whoa, hello, dude. Let me help you. Yeah, you can. Just after this match. I'm almost done with my other drink anyways. I'm like paranoid. She likes the idea of chasing me. Man, come on. Right, we can use chemical trap over there. Oh! Pain resonance. Alan, my guy. I wonder if this is going to be iridescent or gold. Yes, Roxanne, what's up? Hello. Oh! Dude. bird person. Okay. That's the gen Dwight was working on, which was also pretty well advanced in progress. Oh! What the fuck? No! What? Alright, I'll stand in the moon, because my chances of getting seen there are the lowest. I'm gonna stand over here for someone to come here and heal me, because I know they can see my aura. Dwight does. Hey, buddy. Yes! Yes! And reset. That there bitch right there, bitch. The fuck, bitch. Yeah, if we're all pressuring one gen, it's not so good, because she can pressure many people at once. It's that bitch right there, bitch. The fuck, bitch. Bitch ass bitch. I gotta go. Lies, go! Oh, God. Fuck! God pallets. I'm saved. It's right above the, the totem 2. Oh, reset. Let's go. Walk, because my exhaustion is gonna recover. God, we're gonna spend so much time, but hopefully that time is going to give me my fucking iridescent quality emblem. Oh God. Not that way. Kate is working on the one I was at. Pressuring 2 gens at once. Don't know what the fuck the White is doing. He's on another gen with Kate. Let's go. Okay, this might get us out. She doesn't know I'm over here. She's probably gonna go to... Yeah, she's going for Kate. She has no clue. Oh, God! Go. No! Shit! Alright. Hey! What are you doing? Hey! Whoa, hey, buddy. Alright, Alan's finishing it. Holy shit. What the fuck? Ashwabang. God! Don't make close calls like that ever again. What the fuck? Jesus. Ah! Yeah! He's gonna quit straight up. I'm gonna stay a little longer in here just in case. But close to the actual exit of it, just in case. You never know. Okay, she's coming my way. Kate is kind of over there, gonna get healed. They should be fine. Fully healed, they should make it. I'm gonna stay as long as I can in the trial, just to make sure I get as much of that unbroken emblem as possible. Okay. Do I make that? I went down a few times. Twice. I don't make that. What? What? Damn. Damn. Another thing I could do is
a place like this.
a play for Hatch, but I don't want to be that guy. Prestige 76. Oh, this is the last quarter. This is the last quarter for both Sable and Michaela. That's the last quarter. I really like the color red, and it's a shame I have to go through another brown, bronze, silver, gold to get through red, back to red, but I'll do it. Okay. How much time? 14 hours for the event, right? Yeah, 14 hours left. So today's the last one. IP20 my Jill? Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna try to not go down, and actually, wait. One thing we can do for that? We can bring... Okay, we'll have to make a whole build for it. Troubleshooter, mechanical trap, live, deja vu. I'll remember that. She the highest survivor of mine? Hell yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna bring self-care, but I'm gonna pair it with desperate measures so that my healing speed is increased. I'm gonna bring Lucky Break and Overcome. Lucky Break will hide my blood and my scratch marks when I get hit, when I'm with running, and for each second I spend healing another survivor, I get 1 second back of that duration for Lucky Break. Overcome will make sure that I get out of chase and make enough distance to hide somewhere. Desperate Measures will make me faster at healing by the amount of people injured in the trial by 20%, which will make sure that my self-care isn't going to be as slow as piss. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to make it so that we never go down. We're going to try. This isn't guaranteed, depending on the killer we get. If it's a blight or a nurse or like something crazy like that, I don't know if I can pull that off as good, but we'll try. If it's like something like a doctor or other M1 killers, we might get in luck though. Oh yeah, the can. I'm nearly done with my drink. There you go. Okay. Get ready. Mike is ready, yes. Let me make sure it's the right one. Because I notice it's not displaying as much noise as normal. Filters, take off noise suppression. That should be good. 3, 2, 1. If I can get my finger under it. Toby landing. The landing of Toby. We're in luck in terms of this is Gabriel's map. Beyond that, we'll see what we can do. I can't see my the 3 closest gens together, but we can do our best. I'll go on this side of this generator. Son of a bitch. Okay. Another stun for the big boy. He missed? Dude. Woo! Okay. I'm juicing him like a fucking fresh lemon right now. Holy shit, I did not even get hit. I'm massively surprised. Can I work on my generator, man? one done. I can guarantee the air doesn't quality by not going down whatsoever. If I escape. If I die, it's still it's silver no matter what. So hopefully I can pull that off. Yo, buddy. Okay. Is someone else going for the save right now? Like, I don't know what Ada's doing. There she is. What happened over there? What was that? Did you drop a flashbang by mistake? What was that? What was that? The fuck? Okay, I'll help you. I'll go help him. That will be a 3rd gen done already. Bang. He's all the way over there. What? Oh. I got a little scared there, I'm not gonna lie. Generators, there's one above there. It's fine, I'll work with the thing in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. This map has tons of voice ambience. It does. Oh god. Okay, she's unhooked. She took a hit for the team. Okay, she's getting grabbed again. That's not good. Maybe Geralt can finish this gen before getting interrupted. Maybe. And the exit gates are powered. I didn't even need to use a different set for this. Yeah, I'm gonna secure the other ending. No, he's... Okay. I'm gonna go save Ada. Now, Ada, I just want you to run. She's healing herself somewhere. You didn't open the door? We need to do that anyways. Sure. But I'm not gonna be happy if I go down. He is guarding the body. I can be a distraction and you can go for the save. Maybe. Oh, yeah, not doing that, sorry. Woo! Hey, not working with that bullshit. Yeah, he's gonna die on hook. We can't get to him in time. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Nah. Nope. The Devour Hope, when it activates around where exit gates are powered, it's pretty much like Noed, but even worse because it doesn't show its aura. Although the killer isn't faster, it's still pretty bad. Hide within the killer's terror radius with it without being caught for a total of... That's 6 minutes. Why? 6 minutes, brother? Okay, let me remake my, the build I had. I didn't even have to use any of the perks I had, either. Sometimes you need to know to pick your fight, yeah. Cam trap. Live. Deja vu. You know, that was not worth trying to do anything. Someone said, yeah, okay, I'm DCing to every ghoul. What do you mean he can just not only get a free injury, but also a free down? What is the counterplay now? Someone on the Reddit thing that like asked the developers thing, they asked, fix the bug where he can stop you in place while he vaults over pallet to get a free hit. This was confirmed to be a bug, but has not been fixed since. And then Dead by Daylight said, we just wanted to note that this is not a bug. Brother, it's a skill issue if you get outdone by Kaneki going over a pallet. Let's face it, he has to be enraged, and he has to hit you with the Kagane leap to do that. The way you counter that is you don't let him see you beyond the obstacle. Or you leave the loop. You leave the loop. I'm sorry. He's a very strong killer. But he's not so strong as to be on Nurse's level. And you kind of loop him like you do with Nurse. If he's Kagane leaping towards you, you run the other way. He's going to slide past you. And you're going to gain a bit of distance. Skill issue, I'm sorry. You need to learn how to loop him. I'm DCing against every ghoul looking ass. God. Grow a spine, fucking dumbass. I don't mean to be mean, but like at this point, you're just bad at the game. I'm sorry. God damn. Like, yeah, he's difficult to loop and shit, but like, same applies to fucking Nurse. She ignores obstacles entirely. Okay, it's not that hard to comprehend. I don't see anyone complain the same way about the killer that just fucking goes through walls. Sure, she's like 3.8 meters per second, which is slower than survivors, but really, man? Again, these people just need to get better at the game. If you're complaining about Kaneki being strong, when we have a whole killer that can just go through walls as she sees fit, you're just bad. Sorry. He doesn't need a nerf. You need to learn how to loop him. That's it. It's... the argument is stupid. Survivors keep asking for him to get nerfed as well. It's like, no, he doesn't need to get nerfed. You just need to know how to loop him. You need to know how his power works, man. Come on. People learned how to loop nurse. You just need to learn how to loop. God damn it. How to loop Kaneki. Oh, but this, but that. Shut the fuck up. All that progress is gonna go away now, too. Bitches be like, I don't want to see Blight or Nurse anymore, and then they add a third really strong killer, and then everyone's like, I don't want to see Ghoul anymore. Like, what? Like legit, just get in a game, a custom game, and then try to loop them differently. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe you'll be able to find a way to do it. I don't know. Seems like that would work. Jack? No. She wouldn't be a Jack, would she? How much distance did she make? Which one was she at? Not very progressed. Oh yeah, it is Shaq, okay. It is better if I pressure another generator, however. Although that one is more progress. Fucking... Fuck. Alright. Ow! Man, come on! Fuck it! That was almost insane. Oh no, Google is too strong. I can't figure out the counterplay. There is one. It's just different than every other killers you've had. Figure it out. It's different for Blight. It's different for Nurse. And that still applies to oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Dude. Wasn't there a medkit somewhere around here? Yeah, this chest. Like, oh no, the killer's hard to loop. And I don't see the issue. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Again, I've won games around against Ghoul. It's not that bad. I've looped the Ghoul for like a minute and a half, and that's pretty good. The problem isn't the Ghoul being too strong. The problem is people not learning how to do it properly. mean you're over here? What the fuck? Ah! Man, come on! Okay. God damn it. Fuck, dude. Why me? Why me, bro? Okay. Hi, River. How are you? Any chance in the future we would get a setting to modify scratch marks in the Kilger stain from red to any other color? Short answer, yes, especially for scratch marks. We are targeting end of 2025 to customize color of scratch marks. Will this type of customization also apply to auras? The aura is also planned for the same release, Justin. Okay, that's cool. That's the questions asked to DBD, to the Dead by Daylight team. Wishing everyone well. Wishing you well too. But for real though, if you're DCing against the ghoul, it's a skill issue. Learn to loop him. Of course, it just happens to be another killer with no terror radius. Because why would it be any different? God damn it. Stay within the killer's terror radius. Gets only the sneaky ones. Okay, thanks, behavior. Behavior has nothing to do with it. It's just the game being the game that it is. We'll figure this out. They missed a skill check. God damn it. They were about to get a second me DCing because of bad storms. confirm. Did you know you are cool and stuff? No, I didn't know. Thank you for letting me know about that. It's awesome. Bang. Remember that you are cute and adorable? Thanks, man. I'll make sure to do so. If we were going up against a Wesker, this wouldn't be a problem. We could be in the terror radius for a while, but we're not. Wesker, Hillbilly, whoever has a 40-meter terror radius. Bozo, I'm here for the save. Don't worry. There you are. Stay in there a little longer. I feel so silly for forgetting my umbrella. I'm gonna get drenched when I go to my ride. Whoa, hey. I forgot the tiny terror radius he's got. Ah, fuck, he knew. Alright. Oh my god. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Oh, they're gonna leave me here? Oh, come on. Alright, I'll take my chances. No luck. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the restroom though. I'll be right back after I get back to the lobby screen. BRB. Survivors complain about the map traversability of Kaneki when he benefits from outside maps the most for that. And Hillbilly does the same, but with a chainsaw and low turn rate. The thing is, if Hillbilly hits you with that chainsaw, you're down. Unless he's got that one add-on. So in the case of Hillbilly, it's stronger because he can keep doing that until, like if he weaves around obstacles good enough, he can keep doing that until he hits someone. And he gets a down immediately if you get hit by the chainsaw. As to Kaneki, he has to go around a maximum 3 leaps, which will get him pretty much across half the entire map. Very fast. But then he has to hit you with his Kagure and then with his normal attack. God, survivors keep crying about shit. Hey Xenix, how are you? Oh hell yeah, this is perfect. Wesker. I'll be able to be in his terror radius for a while. With how massive it is. Not well. Overwhelmed. How are you? Doing good. I hope you feel better soon. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll let him kick the generator before I go anywhere, because I know he's gonna come back. Yeah. What? I'm this close to Wesker. That's why I'm panicking it a bit. And I was in a very vulnerable spot, mind you. I was in this corner here. He threw Yui over there, over on this, like, ramp over here, down her here, and I was over here the entire time, just so close. But thankfully, it's a Wesker, which means his terror radius is at least 40 meters. And I have a challenge to stay in the killer's terror radius for as long as possible, for 360 seconds, a whole 6 minutes. So this is going to be very good for us. Very lucrative for our goals. My bad, my bad. I just opened a huge gash in your back. Let me fix that up for you. Damn, that's big enough I could fit a donut in there. What the fuck? Damn. Holy shit, okay. Actually, I should take a chase by now. Yui's getting chased, and that's no bueno. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm just too late for that. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus, the skill checks. They've got no chill, and it's just about to get worse, too. Oh! But yeah, no, if people are complaining about Kaneki being like, oh, he's too strong, I can't loop him. Bitch, people learned how to loop a fucking killer that can blink through walls, pallets, windows, and through floors. And you're gonna complain about the guy that can grapple hook to places? It's just practice. Oh no, this killer can do this. Okay, just learn to counter it. I don't know. He's fairly new to the game. Take a chill pill. Oh! Ow! Whoa! Fake it. Oh my god! Oh, damn it. Okay, he got me. But yeah, no. Survivors are shitting their pants about Kaneki, and it's just like, dude, we got Blight in the game that can just keep on dashing places at incredible rates of speed. We got Nurse that can just go right through obstacles. And you're gonna moan about the killer that can grapple hook leap to places? And vault over pallets with his power very easily? Again, survivors need to know how to loop him. It's stupid that they're crying so much about it. We did our challenge. Yippee! Yippee! Where's Yui? I should take that chase and go down. I'm gonna try my best to do these skill checks, but I should take the down for Yui. Hopefully I can find her. She's not over there. I just have to follow Wesker's. Fuck, it's too late. Shit. Alright. She's fucking goners. Can't do anything there. That's fine though. Schwabang. Okay. The gates are fairly close together. You are getting off hook. Woo! All right. Yeah, taking the long... Taking me away from the gates. Smart. Here goes Jake for a possible save. Nope. Kate is going for it. Whoa. Alright, Jake just got thrown around like a toy. Make it, Jake! Make it! Dodge his... Oh, shit. Gosh damn, ding dong. Fuck. You know, Jake just dies. We're fine. She can make it, right? Yeah, she can. Nice. But yeah, no, the survivor's crying about going, about dying in the game where killers kill survivors. Is like, dude, why? Stun or blind the killer 4 times. We can do that. We'll change out this for a last mine. Gonna block this account. I don't want to see this shit. What the hell? thought I heard not Skull Merchant. Huntress. What was this challenge I'm supposed to do with it? Whoa, hey buddy. Hey man. Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying. Okay. Oh no. I'm fucking out of there, bitch. Oh yeah, stun the killer early. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Ah, damn it. Man, I can't even start on a good note. One stun would have done it. But we got a gen. I don't know where to put these. Because we don't see the progress bar of like... I'm gonna put them here. No. That seems dumb. Yo! Dude, fuck off. God damn. Oh! Come on. 2 gens have already been done. We're starting off actually pretty good. Full reset. Let's go. Sick. Alright, can I work on a gen now? For like more than 3 seconds? No, it doesn't seem so. He sees my aura now too. Fuck. He knows, man. He knows. Okay, he's after someone else though. God. Like, I know why it's in place that he can just do that to a generator. But holy shit. Okay, I'll go get Tori. Oh my god, really? Is he going after her again? Oh, jeez. Yeah, she healed herself completely. At least there's that. Oh, Devour Hope. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not worth healing right now. We gotta find that axe. Oh shit, man. We could gen rush, but I would go for the totem. Oh god. Start looking. Ugh. That's dull. Fuck. Is it up in the tractor? It's not up in the tractor. It's not down here. One stun. Quantum. Man! I don't know why he didn't mori me. I feel like he could by now. Gotta keep looking for that totem, though. Oh my god. Oh, Christ. It might just be in the field, too. Somewhere. Oh. Hello? Yeah, I'm fucking gone, dude. Yeah. God damn it. Holy shit, man. I need to stun him 4 times in one match, by the way. I need to stun the killer 4 times. Or blind them in one match. So just in case, I will actually take a flashlight with me. To up my odds a bit. Let's move, team. Oh. Okay. At least he missed. One. Lightborn! Oh no, man. Two. Three. Oh god, can I get a 4? Oh! Oh my god, I can. Okay, now I can go down. There you go. I did. Okay, I didn't need a flashlight at all. That was quite good. Two gens for this chase. That was really good. I did my challenge. My odds of escaping are pretty good. I can die happy. In the match, not outside the match. I don't want to go next in real life. What the helly? I don't even need to work on a gen, I feel. I will, however, just to make sure that, you know, my team can pull the rest off pretty good. I didn't even need blast mine. I did it all with pallets. We're doing great. I'm not even gonna use blast mine. I'm not even gonna use any more pallets ever this match. I'm just gonna take the hits as they come. Crack, dude. Not even gonna down a pallet. Not even the fake ones. I'm gonna set them up, but I'm not gonna down them. Why me? I should heal you. Do you have What's the perk? Solidarity? We're doing fantastic right now. 3 gen for 2 hooks? For 3 hooks? We're 1 for 1. This is... Oh. This is great. I'm gonna keep faking them. Okay, you got me there. Slow vault. Slow vault still.
Gotcha, you dumb shit.
Whatever
Oh, wow.
you do, do not head toward the light.
We did pretty damn good. Actually. And then Lara completes hers. We're good to go. This match went pretty crazy. I wonder how my chase blood points is looking. Oh, I gotta put a code in Dead by Daylight in the redeem thing. There's 2 right now that work. Discord 500 will give you 500k blood points because they got 500,000 people on their Discord. And the other is... I thought so, okay. Yeah, I don't care about getting out of here, actually. I really don't. The other is for a banner and a badge. And I think 250 to 300k blood points. Good codes right now. Great stuff. I already used the Discord one. Sick. I love how I got all 4 of my stuns in the first chase. Sometimes killers don't even let me have a single one. Store. Redeem. La Fogata 2025. Yes. Nice. Beautiful. The badge looks like this. It looks really cool. It's to give what was it about? I know it was about the Spanish-speaking community of this game. Really cool though. I like this. This is really pretty. I'm gonna equip this as soon as the event is done, which is actually tonight that it goes away. And then the banner is this. Super cool stuff. I can't wait to mix both. Okay, I never needed this flashlight in the first place. Terrifying anamnesis. Anamnesis? What is that? Collect 3 memory shards. When nearby shards move slowly towards you, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, I'm used to this. Alright. And I think that's the last survivor one in here? No, there's another here. Yeah. After I do this one, next time we're going into DBD, I'm just gonna do the killer ones, the mixed ones. I'll do either roll and then the last survivor one that's here. This is awesome though. Okay, I can put back Chemtrap. I wonder what class of clone Gabriel Soma was, and technically still is. One of his perks is troubleshooter, so I'm assuming he's an engineer. Made for this. I didn't come here to be robot food, is one of the quotes. Scavenger. It's amazing what people will throw away. I didn't get to read the rest of that. That just disappeared. It will load, right? Yeah, it will. Okay. I was starting to doubt, but it is. Motherfucker. Oh, man, come on. No! Dude! I didn't know if it was gonna double back or not. Fuck. Thank you, Sable. God, what a bad start. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay, at least the killer doesn't have a totem. Or at least not one that starts off as a hex. Why is this one in the corner of the map, man? Ah! I need to collect 3 of them, I think. Ah! And then the archives portal. What? Oh. But now I see them. Okay, he's got Surge. He's got Dissolution. Bang. Hell yeah. 3 for 2. Not too bad. No, no. Thank you. Okay, you can go save. I'll take care of a generator somewhere. Oh, God. No, come on. That's the last turn I can go around this. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. Yay, that's done. Oh, fuck. No, that's bad. That's real bad. Oh, shit, man. I have another chem trap ready just in case. There goes that. I know this gen over there is very well progressed. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Sure, man. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Cool. Yeah, no, it's still regressing. Don't worry. People complain about Kaneki. I say we should nerf Demogorgon. Holy shit. Just remove his ability to teleport at all. That's too strong. Like, I know I'm playing the underdog in this game, but I should be able to just escape from here, honestly. Like, free of charge, pretty much. This Jin is almost at nothing. Motherfucker! Stop! Holy. Yeah. I didn't think I'd get out of here either. Yunjin never got hooked. My brain went caveman mode for a second. But I did the challenge. Okay, the rest of this is pretty much just killer, middle, and then one survivor in the middle of this. Might do one more. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll do... do I do that one? I don't know. I really don't know. Sure, let's do the blood point one that's right there. So close to finishing that. This is the last time that we have a Twisted Masquerade. The last time for that. $125,000 blood points is what we need. If everyone brings the coconut scream pie, I think we should be good to just play normally and have all that blood point, unless we get tonaled out of the game first things. In that case, it's just bullshit. Ah, the underground complex. Got it. Ah! I lost my balls. Trapper? Sounds like Trapper. Could be a number of things. Ah, Hillbilly. I think. No, actually, that sounds like Leatherface. Oh, did it see me? I don't think so. Should be good. He should have kicked it by now. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Deal with that. Oh, nice. He didn't want to destroy it. It's a god pallet, so he either takes a long route around or he breaks it. Renato might get tunneled out of the game. Is Renato going next? He might be. Oh no. Yeah, he did. Yikes. Okay. Time to go get Sable. Oh, God. Oh no, I let him into Sable? Fuck, man. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, so close. Okay. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Okay, so he had inner strength, that's why. Oh, God. I die here. Yep. All good though. Hey, challenge done, as predicted. The next challenge is a little tougher, so I'm not really gonna do that one tonight. Doing a whole 2 generators while cooperating with someone else is tougher than it actually sounds. It's simple on paper. But it's not what it seems. Let me get Sable and Michaela to 77. I would usually wait before this, but I want to get the rest of the anniversary event stuff before it goes away. Uh, 23 prestiges away from 100. 23. It's not that much. In the span of the entire like anniversary event, I got so many blood points. So much. I think we had the these two at 50 when the anniversary event started or so. It stuck around for a while. It ends in 12 hours from now. So it won't be here when we get back. Time to take off the masks. Who else has some? Renato. I think Felita. Yeah. Vittorio, maybe. No. You don't have one. Hattie doesn't. Don't think I put one on Jonah. Neither you. Felix, neither. Zarina, we can change your outfit. You don't need to stay in whatever that is. Yui's good. These characters don't have one. You're good. Actually, let me change Kate's to this maybe. Cap doesn't have one. David has his whole outfit. Feng. Ace. Claudette. Meg. Dwight. Okay. Soma, I don't. Orella does have one, but I didn't equip it.
This feels...
Surreal.
I have always been loyal. Let me serve.
There you go. Alright.
There are really odd things about this place.
That's gonna do it for today. I'll remove the masks on the killers another time, but for now, that's gonna do it. Good times in DVD. Good times. Alright. Tomorrow, what are we doing? Tomorrow we're going back to random horror games, and then Friday it's cookies. Because again, that game expanded last time we did some more endings. At some point it'll end. Should be a fun time. Alright. Let me switch the music. I don't know why it restarted out of nowhere. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Let's go see Wounds. He's going live as we're speaking. Yeah. Very fun time. I wish killers were nicer to us. But, you know, I'm not complaining all that much. Yeah, that's it. Bye Xenix, bye Roxanne, bye River, Rose, Nanalia, I think, River, Darcy, Choco, Plum, Narek, and other people that may or may not have shown up today. I'll see you guys tomorrow in more random horror games. Bye!